Welcome. So we haven't run the script yet. Suppose I could just stop what I'm doing here. The Halloween noises from Rust should be good. We got the cassette audio from the cassette tapes in Rust. We got a lot of Rust audio today. So we're gonna swap out that DVD we made with the last vid. It's pretty bad. I'm gonna boot from this likely faster booting DVD here. Man, some crazy stuff happened in that last video. When the mouse disappeared and all that. I've seen that before. They don't want you on that system profile. And what corresponds to system profile is NT Authority system. But we will become the NT Authority system again. So what's happening there? Windows never logs in. You never have your RAM bloated with a bunch of user registry files. You go right to Steam off the system profile. And look, we got plenty of free space. No need to partition. We could just add our own windows alongside it. But we want to go to Windows, some 32, and log on UI, log on UI.reg. Okay, so we got log on UI.eve. I don't know why I named it that. We already have an ridge. Let's see what those sizes are. Let's see, guess what they are. The original.
So we just made a junction link to C drive to D drive. Simple fix there. Really old Meklin method stuff.
Wie meine Brust, wie Vaterland magst du ruhig sein, wie Vaterland.
Like that didn't work. We just put the exe there. We want Process Hacker to open first on our computer. We choose what we want, not them. With the Vaterland.
Wirst du doch drum ein welcher nicht reich wie an das alleine Blut. Ist Deutschland ja ein Heldenblut. Wie Vaterland magst du ruhig sein, wie Vaterland magst du ruhig sein. Fest steht und treu die Wacht, die Wacht.
Oaks Brothers.
Solang ein Tropfen Blut noch glüht, noch eine Faust den Kriegen zieht und noch ein Arm die Büchse spannt, betrifft ein Feind den anderen Staat.
Hey, oh.
Vaterland magst du ruhig sein. Fest steht und treu die Wacht am Rhein. Fest steht und treu.
So I made a junction link. That was bad.
Der Sturm erscheint.
Okay, so now we just do.
Die Fahnen flattern hoch den Wind. Am Rhein, am deutschen Rhein. Wir alle wollen hüten.
A symbolic link, not a junction link. That should work.
Magst du ruhig sein, wie Vaterland magst du ruhig sein. Es steht und treu die Wacht am Rhein. Es steht und treu die Wacht am Rhein.
Wolves need no armor.
Special song from my friend in Japan
named Airda. You can find the Bandcamp AIRDA. Oh, look at that! DirectX hack file popped open. You see that? No plus sign on the system here. Explorer doesn't really want to open. We could run process monitor on it, figure out why. Or we could just type this. That popped Explorer like it did last time. I'm not sure what we did to keep it open though. We might have to do... So we're... Oh snap. Just gonna keep doing that. So for this, I believe we can suspend WinLogon. So that will stop reopening what it thinks is Logon UI. We see that we are opened in some sort of Windows 0 interactive. What we kind of need to do here is we know this is the SAM. We already know this is 0x00f14, this is f15, and so on. And these are the 20 groups that it shows. We can delete most of those. That's how you get hacked. The Kerberos. Oops, no more hacking me. No more logs. No more performance thingies. No more other thingies. Boom. Bada boom. What's the point of even opening a normal Windows? I just use my little script. I just do it the hard way. We got some kind of DNS error. We're not getting no command window under trusted installer, that's for sure. How about the current user? Nope. About the current process? Nope. How about the system? Nope. About the trusted installer? Current process? Nope. Nope. Why? 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 Distributed COM users. You can't do this because you don't own your computer. I do. The program brain to keep you safe. Download our new AI called Gemini. Google Gemini. We don't like these other little accounts. Let's just, start simple. See what kind of permissions we got in our process hacker. Do we need to run as, and then we got, you know, this. Yes, start using my computer. It didn't do nothing. Look at all these hidden command windows. They're not there. You can really just, you know, examine them, what type of handles it popped up with. Ooh. So we'll have, like, you know, some sort of station. So that's like what it is. I don't know. Environment show some stuff. It's like we are the administrator profile. So we had given the system profile, which is within Windows System 32 config, has some stuff in there. So probably won't be able to just open that. We can try. There's other tricks like, you know, you can't get Explorer open. Don't have Notepad? Okay. So, I do have Notepad. We use the smallest one I got, which is probably from Windows XP. XP boot. We're in the old XP boot Notepad. Who knows what it is? Honestly. DH does. Says it's the old Notepad, alright. 32-bit. We want to just browse around PC. It's like the Shell Explorer is broken in this one. Let's try a bigger one, Notepad. No Shell Explorer in that either. Let's try DISM ++64.exe. And in the toolkit, there's a file explorer. Frog plugins. Dang. No host editor? Alright. Alright, so we did get the thing, it's just laggy. You would just type C, do all files, and there's your Windows. We just want to look at System 32 config. It's hidden. It just didn't load yet. So the account already exists. System already exists. And its SID is not probably what we're on. Let me type here. There's the system profile, and it ain't got a whole lot. Don't even really have a ntuser.dat. Uses various stuff from the C/Windows/network servicing. It's the local. But it's got, you know, data. I don't know what this Taiwan thing is. Never seen that before. Never seen anything in there really. Sometimes you'll get stuck, like the Windows will try to save stuff there, like it's desktop and it doesn't exist, and you just create a documents and desktop folder within that system profile folder, and it fixes the constant pop-up of, oh, you didn't have that. Probably because of my hack, so I don't know why. So we've got a system name, and we'll just take one of the guest names, understand how. You know, look, we don't even have process hacker open. We'd be screwed if we lose that. We just go 32. All files. tmd.exe. See how it doesn't really have an index? What's that? Look at this little hack file here. Yikes, I have no idea what this is. Reparations? Oh no. One of them. You're one of them. Note that it's an inf file and I saved it as a text. Okay. Somehow got that. Uh-oh, I just lost yet another menu. Hopefully we can get something out of this help file. I got no SAS key, no Control-Delete, secret escape key or whatever it's called. Process hacker has no way to open. Basically stuck with this window only. I'm screwed. I reboot. Gotta be some kind of hardware hack to like run a batch file or something. Holding down shift and control F8. Alright, export list. Alright, that's a good one. That should give me a little menu. Oh yeah. Hacking the computer. Dude. Yeah, the Halloween game where you run around Rust and pick up candy. It's like zombies with chainsaws and stuff. They run so fast. It only starts at nighttime. Alright, now. C Windows System 32. And we hit. Oh, it's not giving me the all file because it's an export. No. This is wacky. I've never seen this without all files. Yeah, this is done. I thought there was a way to, like, once you're in this part, that more buttons appear over here. That's only for the, other thing, not this. It's an MMC menu like this. Well, that's it. Gotta reboot. Get this cassette music on, bud. You ready to rock or what?
In the twilight, feeling out of wings tonight. She got you jumping off the dock and shoving into overdrive. Highway to the danger zone, yeah. Know I'm talking about Kenny Loggins.
So we got the things up. No internet though. Now we can probably hit this button right here. Get that dang thing off. Didn't even change anything. And I think the other command is C such Windows System 32 rundll 32.exe. DL. Oh crap. So do we have registry open? Yeah, like all these things run on their own. Owns this? That's what I wasn't looking at, the token. So S1518 really is SID. I don't need to iCalc it. And we know that we're not actually on that SID. It had tried to log us into something that don't exist. That might have been the problem. So if we look at the regedit, we're gonna have in the software Windows NT. Okay, so it says administrator, but we want system. The domain name is supposed to probably be NT authority. And now that we have that, we have to modify this again. So this one has really got... That's 18. But it probably references it in the wrong way. Like we got this 105 and then 5 groups of 2 zeros. This is 101, so it's... And yes, that's really 18. So there's a way to convert that binary. Did text. Okay, I don't know if I have it other than that PowerShell right there. That's even a PowerShell. Here's one. I can't really get to it. Yeah, see, like a token that doesn't exist. So it's doing the never doing the login to get me some kind of token. We don't really care about that. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Yeah! Woo-hoo! I forgot to hit the button. Wait. The map cassette recorder. Oh yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Hurry up, Cletus. These two songs sound connected. Oh, check that out. We did it wrong, boys. I know I did. I thought S1 580 was the big dog. There's a lot of 80s. It's weird. Okay, so this just, you know, you can do anything. It makes a SID. Active. Alright, what are we doing here? It turns out I'm really on that profile. State is 0. We didn't really pay attention to that earlier. Maybe just try to delete this one. Wait, no. I think we should change that SID. So 01, 01, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 groups, 5, 12, and then 2 groups. Could be ruining it here. That's alright. 01, 01, 2, 3, 4, 5, 05, 1, 2. Is it 2 groups or 3 groups? 01, 01, 3 groups. Alright. Give it an old boot. That way we don't have to change this one around. Maybe we could change the state to 256 as well. Can't wait to see what it does. And granted, none of these are gonna run. We should probably just be changing this one. By changing it, I mean that this needed to be an 02 like the previous one that I just ruined. So it's got this 2-1 in there, which is a prefix to the SID. But it doesn't exactly reflect that in the SID's binary state. Because it's really confusing. You just have to trust your instincts, what your gut says on it. Software protection. A bunch of stuff in there I don't want. Who knows? Action list. So. I can just delete these, can I? Okay, so I am now the owner. Showing, who knows what that is? Who is that? Trusted installer. Which one am I? Oops. Yeah, we changed the domain. We changed its name from administrator. So we're like somewhere between administrator and system right now. Should have done that. So we took ownership of that. Looks like doesn't really give much permissions to the people. This is a good way to test that we are system rather than administrator, quote unquote. Okay, it doesn't let us. Can't just do that. It might be the explicit first parent permissions. Not really worried about that. More worried about this stuff here. Okay, so ref count. Date. We might be better off just deleting that. And it doesn't have the same name here, so we really just gotta, you know, delete that. Change this to hopefully, you know. Okay, so when you suspend that, you unsuspend it because it's really the brain of the PC right now. That this is a good example of. Now I may be able to restart. It'll actually probably when it. Let's see, user in it. Oh, it still didn't restart. Built-in administrators is the owner. So it's not even owned by the user. Look at it. Administrators is the boss right here. They've never logged on. When I log off. That's nice. When you just close that, you can. There should be a button to restart your desktop. Closing over this. It doesn't look like Process Hacker can handle the shutting down of the PC. Maybe we can, let's try and get any Explorer open. XP one. Might be able to get it up. Yeah, I saw it too. I wonder what's crashing it. I want that one. Oh, that's gonna be like a 10 gigabyte file. Requires administrator, okay. Might be able to do that. Wait, it's already open. We're just gonna save it because we've probably got the hard drive space. It's in a documents folder. Thinks it's logged on. Nope, we really just changed the basic system profile that you know, controls stuff to a user right now. And it wasn't really the SID or SAM or anything like that. It's really just telling it what folder the empty user dat was, which doesn't really do that on the couple of the profiles. One is the built-in admin. Oh, black screen. Hard reset. Doesn't like looking at the C drive through Procmon's File Explorer. How fast it moves though. It's like, hello, it's your computer. DX.exe something or other runs. Wasn't the user manager. Maybe the schedule. Which services schedule. Disable that. That. Oh, pops right at it too. Nice. Escalated to level 2 on that service. Diag track. Bye. State rep. Probably get rid of that. You don't like that? Disable. Really hoping to break Windows here. Oh, what's happened there? Make this a little better. Don't need those. User manager should probably be turned off. Ah, I stopped it. Cool. I've been able to get rid of that before. Sysmain is super fetch, useless. You don't want a profile. Maybe disabling those things like user manager and profile, let it boot up. You don't need RPCSS, I don't think. Delayed auto, I don't think so. Trigger info, I don't think so. Okay. Nirsoft account sign in. Got a trigger on it. Do that. PNG. Got triggers. System guard. I think so. I'm a guard dog around here. I don't even want this open. This is probably this. They cleared some good stuff out. Welcome. Welcome. Figure that, bud. Yeah, restart. Let's go. At some point in time, it's going to restart. The VBS file? We did it. What's going on with the computer? How is it doing so much? Oh, it's just this dummy thing. You can see tons of services are going off. There's live ID, all kinds of stuff. And it just hit the restart command, finally. Maybe that only happens once it gets suspended. Maybe it lags and takes so long that it needs it to be suspended before it can finally issue, and it loses its command once when logon refreshes, as I just studied and learned. Man, it restarts so fast, doesn't it? I didn't notice it. And there are so many less services. Kind of interesting that our process hacker window starts as not boss. So we have to kind of find a way to, you know, kind of like, what is it? Images, something images registry. In your process hacker does it. So when it goes to open Passman, it actually says the image exe is somewhere else. That's like a compatibility thing. So at startup, we need to like not necessarily have a batch file, but we have to open as that. As this. First things first, we'll just do the this going. Services going. Yeah, I've done all this before, so that's how I know how to do this. There's our spamming DWM.exe. Not all Windows versions do that. Logon UI.exe is clearly Procmon's icon. I mean, process hackers. Just exclude that. Exclude this. Exclude that. Services is like wigging out. It's opening up the tab and checking out. Yeah, you really get an idea of what's going on here. Procmon. So it's looking at 19, which is like the network one. It's like the local 19 and 20s. I'm supposedly on 18. So it's looking at all the HKU. So HKU is, it's not HKCU, it's not current user. You just open up a big boss reg edit. Process hacker, and make sure we're not spamming up our thing. Gotta get them closed earlier. We'll do a lot of crap. Take longer to hide it. Ooh, it's looking at 90. It's looking at all of them. Really interested in this 32 group. It looks at all the aliases. So LSAS really wants to log in with this stuff. Control Shift Enter. I don't do nothing. Alright, so after it's done there, it goes to the F15. But you notice it looks for stuff that it don't have. Like, that's how you know what your SAM needs or what it's missing, because it'd be missing the entry, the inclusion into these groups and users and aliases. Do max background download bandwidth. Yikes. Delivery optimization. Don't want that. Okay. Okay, so it starts looking at this. You can see what that is. Maybe hijack it or something. Who knows? Oh, there's no copy and paste. Awesome. Hey. D8 6B. Let's just open in WMI. Been too big. Probably me doing it. There's a bunch of other WMI stuff. But we got that area cleared. We didn't clear everything. Quite a bit with WMI. See, it says name not found. It's looking for tons of entries. How does it know to get those? Objects.data. Okay. Yeah, the WebM repository. My script deletes that. So when it tries to do all this stuff, it's probably never going to get there because my index and all that is wiped. Looking at user shell folders, environment. Saw this already. Profile list. See if there's anything it doesn't find in that area. Session manager environment. That's where you can set your RAM and stuff if you want. Default user environment. Gets one from 20. Environment from 20. It's spending a lot of time in HK users. It's got these three. It's 1518. Probably doesn't have what it needs. There's no actual environment for the SID we're on. It's got this default one that, you know, you should probably just export the default. Or just look how different they are. Software. How does it have Rust already? Oh, I played it. So at this point, it probably kind of needs... Alright, what's that? The control panel? This one looks bigger here. We'll probably need the ntuser.dat from a real profile. So we could, like... There'd be some stuff on the D drive. So we got one in the temp. We got reg before reinstall. So we can load this one and just look and see if it's missing like tons of stuff that just oops. Reload it to users. reg reinstall. Just imported a little Hive, and it's got a capital software. It's got tons of stuff. It's Microsoft folders loaded. So these other ones probably don't have all that. That one's like that big. And the I one's software huge. Its Microsoft thing is full. So we can probably just, since it's there already, it's loaded. Just it really this one needs to be unloaded. I don't know if I can do it now. Okay, so let's just close registry. Try and load a new winlog on ph.exe. Oh, it got closed. We really should be monitoring the Explorer thing. It's kind of a crap. Our Explorer. Stop right after. Why it got closed. I've been able to run this before. I think just running it as the thingy would be best. Did I do everything right there? Because I have winlog unpaused. Back here. Exit. It looks like it goes to a bunch of notifications. say buffer too small. Probably, actually that may have been what it created. We are in HKLM system. And control set. Notification. We don't even want that thing. Close that for now. Now we'll clear this. Start capturing again. Run our little thing as log on. Rear fault starts early. He deleted my security. Looking at key user administrator desktop name not found. Maybe that was it right there. Rear fault opens way earlier. Fault started way earlier. It's like this no web view thing needs to be there. I don't see where fault up here. Okay, it is. First instance of where fault might show us where there's a problem. Start at the top. So it may be looking for an old thing that needs it, although I didn't have a problem with using Windows Explorer before that. UI, looking at the old stuff it wants. Not found. Folder descriptions. Buffer overflow on profile image. It's using all those SysWow 64 stuff to run. Aim collusion. The user administrator. It wants to create that itself. That can't be a problem. are. Okay, so we unhid the administrator profile. I guess we had copied it from the default folder. The default is a hidden. May have been fixed right there. Ah, can't be that easy. Okay, so that file is open. Get some problems with like services might be causing it. Here's one of the first ones. Looking for Session Manager BAM. User settings. Background monitor. That can't be the first instance of Warefall. Looks like services is really the problem. I've seen that no web view a lot. Like a policy it might want. Let's just go and, I don't know, add some stuff it wants first. So it thinks we are .default. Really does. Maybe we can run it as not default. Service. Username or password. No password. Service. Didn't open there. That need open for a second here. Try run it. We hit disconnect. Didn't see it open that time. I wonder if there's something in the policy we can just change. That. .ras. That. Oops. Okay, so we are in regedit. Regedit. We are regediting. HK. Local machine. Edit? No. Yeah, the first ones are here. So HK doesn't have that in either. Search in AKU first. Let's do HKLM. HKLM software Microsoft. Maybe it's a settings page thing. Oh, crap. Right. Length 16, don't show, it's probably a D word. We've got web view. Just export XP Explorer fix one. No problem saving the D drive on this user profile. In that weird garbage, that shell state. Okay, that's a key too. Well, I think. Buffer length 12, success reg binary. Can we find something with shell state in it? Might need. Ain't giving up on you, Windows XP. Alright, so we've got a current users stuff. Want shell state and that's it. Just export this to the shell state. Get ourselves a notepad open. Let's use this one. Awesome. Use it. Control O. That one's garbage. Alright, the shell state. So we've got this shell state right there. Cut out the anything with quotes. Quotes and its value after all this stuff. Seems to have a lot more than we would want. I mean, in the top area. Like, there was a bunch of values here, like, you know, first run and stuff. So that's in HKU. So we just hit save as HKU shell state fixed in case we don't have it. And we take this original area we were at, which is in HKLM, remember. We've got Explorer. That's the wrong one. Explorer. It's got this URL. So we just type that there. that is. H key. Local machine. Mostly the same after that. Software, Microsoft, Windows, current version. Okay, so these policies. And this is the HKLM shell state fix. Now that we made that a text file /reg, its data is a reg, so it can be used like that. We will import it into the Explorer. Well, it goes wherever, because its data is there. What else? Where is it? Okay, it's a text. Where do you think that's saved to? Okay, I just put that. Alright, so there's the shell state. What else does it want? Wanted us to add those into the HKU. Same two little things. See the HKU no web view. Default. Software. Microsoft. Windows. What we got going on here? Like it needs to be fixed. What that is. Explorer's got tons of stuff, like this shell state here. Why wasn't it in policies? Policies, Explorer, no web view, and a shell state here. Okay, maybe I got confused. Add that shell state in the wrong place. Here's web view and post. Okay, now hopefully that where is like what it's so mad about. Where is going off? All right. You look at it searches what can we run as in here. Wonder why it can't get trusted installer there. It's 1580. Alright, so we popped Explorer again. This time, wasn't really in the default there, I guess. Wanted classic shell. HKU default software. I'll have Regit open again. Yes, we want a classic shell. Now it wants this. I thought I just added classic shell. Okay, that's in the HKU. Missing so much. Can we just... Let's see if we can look around in that registry. Why did I do this? The folders. Hey. Was wacky. Here's what all you needed in your root C just to run Windows back then. Documents and settings was a real folder back then. It's not some weird link. So it's backwards compatibility that you get from that admin, all users, default users. There's the ancient type that whole thing again. Okay, I'm in the XP boot still. Here it is. Code program using that. WinRAR. Microsoft Schedule Plus. What's that? The old. No Room. Solitaire. Solitaire. Version, policies, Explorer. There ain't really nothing in that one. It's got these. It's got a different shell state that I want. Old, HKU, Explorer. It's got to be the HKU since it was the end user from a user folder. Now, did you get the whole Explorer? No. Okay. Old Explorer. Old Explorer. Now, we go and see that we probably need, it's looking at default, so we took default. That's what we'll rename to default. Hopefully we can remember it. And then, keeps doing other ones. Let's see if we got any in here. Oh, there ain't one. Alright, so we're just doing /xp boot search. User.dat. See how many we got, which ones we need. Not many. Full service, network service, default user, and they're probably all the same. Got user class. Yeah. That might be where the true default is. That's deep within the local settings. Here we are with an empty thing. I don't know why. Pretty sure I did the right one. That's a file. And do it. Oops. Alright, so what are we up to here? We got some type of old thing and we want to put it into where it keeps searching, which is hku.default. That is the default one, so when we exported it, it's going to have a funky name. Alright. The funky notepad. Try and do reliable XP notepad. I think that is right there. 68 kilobytes. Now we've got a reg just produced, so it should be the very old Explorer policies. We'll just look at that. So it's HKULL. There ain't really nothing in there. I think we want that one. Old Explorer. This has got lost. So HKU would change the LL to default. So how you would do this is you search /LL/. You're gonna start getting that. You know you want to change it with /default/ so you copy and paste that. This up the top, hit F3, and use pressure Control V. Okay, it don't work. I don't have that button. Yes. Alright. World Explorer fixed. Import that one. Run it again. And we can change that whole thing to a local machine or whatever instead of the default. Now that changed it, we'll just go over to the place that it's going. Look. This is mostly like already filled out. I don't know what that thing's gonna give us. Couple things. I'm obviously gonna change that. There's an old key. Fault count, fault time. Hidden. File folder connection. Internet open with rundll metry. That's clearly from Windows 10. User signed in. Right? We just run that. I could stay open for just a second longer there. Realize something, who knows. It's doing all its stuff, not too bad. Didn't decide to close yet. Runs into the HKU.default. Wait, how's that not found? Okay, the HKLM not there. But all the HKU default stuff. It starts to find more. Like if you fix the first one not found, it'll start to find more. So all we do is just one quick thing. Take this one. For every default, you might be able to figure out what it is we want to do right now. We close regedit again. But we want to change the .default to just delete the .default. So it's HKU soft mic, and this one's HKLM soft mic. That HKU has a .default before the soft mic, and we don't want that. We want to change it to AKLM. It looks like just manually type it. Wow, we have to manually type out all of those. Does that fix it? This is not the place for typos here. End up adding a bunch of keys to somewhere you don't want. Where's that change right there? Looks like I didn't set them all. Some of them still say LL. We'll just make a new one after. I'll go to the other file which I had fixed. Notice the double slashes. Got a lot of references to real files here, like, you know, things that Explorer would want to use. That could really be what's crashing it. Never look at the scroll bar, just keep going. Scroll bar will slow you down. Go ahead and get this imported quick. Okay. Go back to our original fixed one that we thought we fixed. So with that, we ran into a problem. Default, 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 and it starts saying LL. I don't know what happened. Probably hit some L's somewhere else. We're there, who knows? Yeah, I hit the shell right there. It's small. Ah. Overwrote one. Okay, so we'll re-import that one. And we got all kinds of new stuff. Nope. It's interesting that fully set up default Windows 10 environment will provide what this needs to like open. But you can see it's clearly past the Explorer area. It opened Windows error. Well, that might not be. Separate process, no net crawling. Why aren't these part of it? You know? Why wasn't I able to get those? I don't think they're a problem, because I took some stuff from... Okay, no net crawling. I took the default policies. Or did I? It's still there, ain't it? It was LL. Oh, parent, oops. Ooh. We get rid of those. Wait, no, this isn't my damn thing. I don't have those on mine. Yeah, the policies don't have anything in the original. HKLM. HKU default. What this is. Soft mic win CV. Soft mic win CV. Full X. Does miss one here. HKLM soft mic win CV pull explorer. Soft mic win CV explorer. And it's got no classic shell here. I'm thinking that the other one might not have that either. HKU soft mic Windows current version 4. No classic shell in here either. WebView barricade. I remember that on XP. Oh. Policy. I'm not really that good with process monitor. Alright, so here's all the name not founds. All in a row. Somewhere up here it probably is doing it, not where I was just messing with. It honestly looks like this is like a big zone. Let me show you. Classes root is kind of like looking for classes root directory TLSID. What if we can grab that? Where would classes root be? I believe it's just gonna be in the config folder of the XP. Hold on a second. Some weird files there. EBT, I believe I remember those. Temp key user diff. Got the software and system. SAM. Security. Let's try just default. Maybe that'll be it. There's probably nothing different here. Let's change the HKCR. I believe it's like right here. Oh. One of the weird trees, like, because it's a symbolic. Pretty sure class's root is a symbolic of something else. You could find a list of which ones are, which registry hives and keys are symbolic of something else. Try system. Ooh. Here we can see some ancient GUIDs. No, maybe this is the only reference of them. Nasty hidden XP GUID. Anyway, so in control, I believe it is control class. Yeah, here we go. Actually, that's not even a lot of them. Like, I don't really remember it right now. That's system. Right. Software. Don't want to open up no more. Anyway, that's probably not why it's crashing. I always thought of that, how I might need to get some registry stuff to get XP Explorer to run properly, and I can get it to run. But I need an environment to do that in, and I don't know if I really have one here. Kind of need to do a Rust and Dota test on this thing, so I'm gonna plug in the drive and do this. Go to dev. See if we can just pop the GPU in. Ah. The reason that ain't working good. Wait, auto completes. I usually disable that anyway. Good to know there's a total breakdown occurring. I want this new driver. Oh, it's on me. Oh. Oh no. You can't PNP util that thing. Are these open? That's the wrong one. Okay. This is why you want to put the drivers in the ISO. Won't run into this problem. Up. It's not gonna. Nice. Got good latency. About had it with this OS image right now. I think the problem with Explorer is it's grabbing all the stuff from the folder it's in. So if we go to DZZZ, go boot Windows, we do a ren c/windows/explorer.exe, explorer.exe. Right. I don't know. Powerful here. Gold. Whoa. Okay. Access denied to the D drive. Ah, just the installer owns it. Wow. There ain't no window popping up. There ain't no changing stuff in here right now. Broke with the ACL editor. Did have some set ACL scripts, but that's just a little far right now. Oh, I hate to give up. Here's Explorer open. Restarting it, closed it. But yeah, Explorer needs to be into that folder, basically. So if we were to like copy explorer.exe, Windows Explorer 2.exe, we're not getting Explorer 2 open. Needs to be Explorer. We can't rename it. We can try to get a command open. Do it through that. It was because it was all caps. Alright, so now we have to change its stuff in here. And we can't change its compatibility while it's in that drive. The compatibility only appears for stuff outside of there. And maybe it can be copied over to the syswow. Go to wow 64. Explorer.exe. Explorer.exe. Windows. This also Explorer. These are both. Just needs its compatibility. So we really need to do registry changes view. We will get a snapshot, save it to d/1reg. Ah, yikes. We'll do one from here. Maybe that'll let us. We could just do d to r. I think it might work. d/. Alpha. Looks like it already actually did it. Anyway. D1reg2, and we will change exe on the C drive some. Memtest. This program for Vista Service Pack 2. Apply. Go back to our registry changes. Type D reg 3. Man. Who knows which one is the one? Made me mad. D1 reg 3. Which is used 4 because 3 got ruined. Okay, so now we compare D1 reg 2 to 1 to 2, or 2 to 1. Hit OK, and you compare what you got. Looks like we got some app compat flags for memtest to SP2. We're gonna port them to a reg. The app compat Vista Explorer. Get our notepad up if we can. The Vista. Says cboot memtest. We want C Windows. Up. Just do import. Hopefully that will have gotten our thing that we can just do this. I don't know if we're getting the app compat flag there. Check our file that we had gotten right. Yep. Now we can do another. I think there's 2 of them set. Now we can do That's enough. Now again, it might not be using that. We changed it. For the default, could be using local machine when it runs. So if that's a real problem with the app compat flag, we can just go like this. We got a new Explorer in the C. Look, it's got its own icon again. And this is back. Looks like we already added that. Okay, that looked a little different. Did something. But don't give the problem we can't run it because it's actually doing its right compat there. But I'm not sure if you were supposed to make it for Vista or XP. Maybe it's supposed to be, yeah, I think it's supposed to be XP. Okay, so the prefetch. Need that? Seeing one in the XP boot. There might be a chance we need to disable that prefetch thing. Whoa. Crashed it. None of them stayed open. We're gonna cancel this whole OS now. Garbage. Alright, we'll just go to a standard tweak method. Chicken and rice ready. That OS is there. We can mess with it later. Maybe copy some files from the working one to it. Experiments and that. Go to the 1 gigabyte Win 10 micro. Some guy in India. How do I know I can trust you? Lysander from Diablo 2. But what it'll want to do is rename things to Windows Old, I believe. Guess we'll just let it. We're actually not gonna let it do that. Here you go. Oh yeah, you got Windows old for you? Yeah, we don't want them doing that. What? I don't got none of those. Talking about. See? Must have been imagining things. Smoking weed is so much smoother. You're like, when you're relaxed and just smoking, like you'll do it with tobacco and you're just burning your lungs over and over. It's like fucking you up. When you smoke weed, it's like you're imagining that you're smoking a cigarette by accident or something. And then you're just like, and you expect it to be like this burning, but it's just this smooth, green, chilling smoke that just relaxes you. I was gonna roll a sing, and I realized I was doing. Mary, don't bury you, and they bury you. We're going to Jabruk Snam's MIDI file collection. We're gonna hit you with something you might have known about already. Might have heard it before. Might have heard it before. Yeah. What? Okay. Let's go. And now that you had that Windows 2 folder, you just do a BCD edit, add another entry. It's that easy, folks. Let Windows boss you around. Whoa! What is that? Whoa! What? So this is a old fresh install here. Let it do its thing. Nice and chick. Press enter, you don't need to. Press Control Alt Delete. Yep, it's the OSRS soundtrack, Old School RuneScape. 2006. We got a fresh install here. We hit it with the NetSH. Hit it with the NetSH. Netch. We hit it with the Netch. Hey, Netch. It's one of my original Meklin method batch scripts. Hard finding all those little commands, getting them together. How to disable TCP/6 wins, WANs, netsock, winsock, WANsock. I tried to show this in my last video, but my script had already run. So hopefully you had done this before, like the Meklin method states. You had strayed from the path of the method. You made a mistake in one step. You failed to reinstall now. Alright, so you just hit ncpa.cpl. So WinKeyR, open to run. Wait, what? Yeah, I see. ncpa.cpl. Come on, bye. Networking sharing. Adapters. Hello. Adapter setting. Open. Alright, so we do this. Do 8194 on my gaming SSD. Just crashes if it doesn't have tons of RAM. Environmental variables, you can do something like this. So make their dtemp. You would just go like this. System drive dtemp. Copy that. And it goes right to C. That's where our system drive is. So if your drive change letter, you still be able to, I don't know. I want my temp folder in the root so I can get to it fast and delete everything. Yes, module path. Anyways. One thing we'll do right away is the high precision event timer done because our DC edit script is doesn't like those. Oh, can't disable them. Oh, I don't know how. Those are controlled by let me just. This is how you check if Lua is on. Click on admin. So when I look at my services, Windows Management Instrumentation, and it's a sys file. It means it's using like, you know, direct connect to the motherboard. I don't want that. That was that. Nothing else too important right now. Just zipping around. We don't want to do the basic install. We want that explains why. That explains why I was able to change my settings. That's why this didn't open either. So we just do that again. Runs these 3 commands. The middle one won't run if you had disabled TCP/6 already. We just go into here and we see that the advanced setting of TCP/4 As the wins, LM hosts, net BIOS. This is what I was trying to find in my last video. It's LM hosts. You just disable those. That will close a few ports. Then we uncheck everything except client and TCP/4. We already disabled 6. If we had unchecked this here, we wouldn't be able to command disable it. So if it somehow gets on, it's really disabled. Now, since we just got the net, we gotta look at TCP/IP6. Open that key up. Got probably linkage right here. Delete that. That wouldn't have been created if I didn't plug in net. So now, Wins is off, net BIOS is off. It doesn't see the... I don't know. But you just type Alt-END, disable components, FF. Yeah, you could just disable it. All of them.
Oh! Whoa! Computer is online for sure. Notice the hidden CY vortex isn't there. A1K will take care of that. So we did most of what we needed to do with these. There was one program, Cores something. Holding Windows hard makes it blink. Nice. Enemies. What was it? Power cores? Notice the default window. Oh, look at that. What's up? Am I making it worse? Doing all this stuff? Never seen it under 5 before. Probably because Steam isn't. I'm gonna have. Alright, so not CPU cores. No, it wasn't that. Core Park 3. While we're here, IP. Okay. And we just got this Core Park program. That was directly on the desktop. Alright, that's in the folder that gets created. Core Parking 3 only runs before my script.
So if you get this program on your desktop from my script, run it before you run the script, as well as all the third-party tools, which it asks you to do. And you can apply the Encore parking. Whatever, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I got the other thing open. So that's done. We start with we do all our stuff. We usually start with Blackbird. Blackbird's the most finicky. So let's do a NSUDO. We want. Ooh, I like how that is. That's not how it's supposed to be. Oh, there we go. I was looking at network. I thought those were my processes. How many things are open on a default Windows. Now we've got to open Eve as a trusted installer. And from a trusted installer, we can find the newest Blackbird.
No boy in here. No boy. Bear, how you booby bear? There's no hand here. Billy boop.
And this is just, you know, there's not much sitting around watching click and trying to do that or learn what it does. And if you're watching this on a laptop and working with your gaming PC or even on a phone, there's not much of that. It's just really these three programs and then the script. And you can, you know, install, well, you really want to install a GPU before any of this stuff.
And it wants to be an admin when it does that. Fix.
Fix priv win 10. epedit.msc local group policy. No. This ain't it. Stackpole.msc. What? Secpole. It's not on the 10 version, they say. mmc.exe. We will add a snap-in. Will be the hopefully. Aw, man. Dirty templates? Come on, man. Local policies. See, I usually back up stuff like this. It used to be I would stop Steam Web Helper from opening with the spec poll group policy. Wonder if I can just get that. There we go. Why didn't it open before? Trash. McTrasherson. Did I really type that wrong? Come on. It's wacky. I mean, you're witnessing it here with me, folks. Try to open a file, it's not there. Oh, need that. Oh. Fix 10. PNG. Fix.png. Here we are at the local policy, security options, your account control. On all administrators in approval mode. Well, looks like I already got it disabled. So I should be able to do something like this. Yeah, we can just save right to any drive. If you have a problem with that on your Windows, you need to do that. That might go off when I do my script, because that turns the enable Lua. Okay, so we fixed those. Were we gonna do something before Blackbird? Oh. Weird. Incompatible build. Alright, so I downloaded some stuff. I don't know if it's gonna work. The real problem is that drive. You can't see. Alright, so yeah, the real problem is that drive. So if we just run this, maybe it'll give us what it's actually doing is probably run if trusted installer does it. We'll go there it is. Where does it want to do that? The C drive? I don't think so. I want stuff on the D drive. I need this to overclock it. I don't want to run any programs. I haven't progressed the method any further, really. I need to just get where I was and then start making new stuff for the script. I wonder if it's because I wasn't using the GPU driver that I had a lower latency. It has tons of stuff with it that you don't want, trust me. People know about it. I'm the master of removing it. I can remove machine.inf drivers that are built into like the driver that says, you know, AMD CPU or whatever. Aha. Aha. Gotta clear some space. Bye-bye. Cheat engine. Oh. Boot disk. What we got here? Phone code? Raptor. It's Let's mount the Raptor disc. Get out of here, you ain't getting nothing from me. Raptor calls the shadows. This gimmick is corrupted. No, it's not. You are corrupted. Raptor bell covering disc not done. Billy Bo, hey do, walking down the road, yeah. Ho 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 ho. Yeah. Boot this, I'm mad. Boot this, I'm in high. Yeah 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 yeah. Just made a little bit of space, like 20 gigabits. Oh yeah, space. Allow these files to have their content index. I don't know if I want that. Sounds like a lot of lag to me. Don't it, Cletus? No, check it for errors. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Tyrone? Leave hell, hell. I said that I need to be repaired. Why you put this thing here? So that thing. This is it. Can you drive? What's that mean? Need to be repaired. Alright. Go ahead then. Yes, it does. I choose the scan up. Don't like that, does it? I think I will scan it, buddy. Bye-bye. Use the process hacker method to close all the handles. Bod helper, man. Oh! Look at all that. We're going bad. The OSRS music is lit. Turn it up real high. Seem to have fixed it. Alright, so do a little check disk. Damn GPU driver. Got that GPU. Now, take a look here, folks. Now to disable a couple of things. We got 750 threads over 90 process. 65,000 handles. Oh my goodness. On Windows 7, I can get this down to 3,500 handles. That's like how many of these are open. See these handles? A lot of them are registry entries. It's crazy, folks, what's going on behind the scenes here. Come on, let's update, boys. Yeah. Go. So we'll never get a 0.01 CPU usage with the standard setup. Just ain't getting that. Count how many of these are open. Oh. 35, 40, 50. And you got all the ones that don't have a process. That are just running. They ran it one time. They're not open now. All this AMD stuff. So we'll just go with the scripts. Got the driver. I don't need to install anything else. Ain't no good drive either. What, 1 or 2 gigs? Tibs? Yes, 1 or 2 tibs. Waiting to get back. And over here we got the gaming. One's about 250 gigs, whatever. Or less. So maybe that was causing some of the funny stuff going on. This is what I do, z fresh r.bat. Get rid of them things. Now we got more space. Look, I can't even open Process Hacker or the browser. How laggy that is. We're just gonna do a Blackbird here. Before I break the computer. It has to be able to use WMI, has to be able to... Right, that's actually not what we wanted to do. We actually... You want to run it like this. No host. You can just unplug your network that and just run it normally. You don't have to type no host. It'll skip through it real fast. Now this is a problem they don't understand. So for this you just type sc stop schedule. And it'll start going again. So it's gonna manually like delete the ones it thinks it's bad from the past cache. But we just delete all of them. Here it's yeah. It's literally doing it like the official way. The Meklin way is just delete it, ask questions later. Hope the computer boots up. Alright, good luck. Let's reboot. I base it on my memory, you know, my memory ability to remember what not to do again, based on how many times I suffered from bricking it after not backing up my changes for an hour and I found some secret hidden reg. It's like, you know, Masonic code inside Windows, and I like never find it again after that. Then you just do it again and just see what it shows. So it's gonna scan you. It's got auto loggers is a problem. Telemetry hosts didn't do. I think you can just type H. You definitely want to press A and look at the apps. Like, look, Windows search is still like chilling. At this point, you want to open Vism++ 64. Just take a look at the C drive for one. I can. It's just part of my methods now. NT-Lite's too hard to use. Focuses too much on the pre and post setup stuff. OOB, not autocomplete.cmd, but you know, that auto deployment XML file. Only 71 megs. It wants to start that. Want that. So let's do the checklist there. That's a nice little command to get. Let's get that one and save it. That would be an HKLM soft. No. It would be in soft, huh? Mic. Windows. Not DWM. Version. System. in like control. Start being in the middle. So. Just search auto check. Yeah, session manager was in there. Rolled past it. So it doesn't show the specific entry. Try using something else. But auto check is a good program here. Really want to disable it. It says boot execute and then boot execute disable, but really you just need to remove it from that. It originally was. Dism++ just put check that thing. I search more. Got another session manager, not really. The symbolic link to control set 1 is didn't find it though. Go up to the top. Definitely happens. System binary. We wipe this. Actual like if it's got some kind of proxy. That's different. Not the same thing causing it to pass as runs with task cache compared to some other proxy. There's manager again. We're searching the mounted, you know, it's got my other reg mount. Can't it just tell me where it does it? Oh, it's hidden in here because it's a multi-S. I didn't even see it. And auto check schedule accepted. Reg on drive. Interesting. removed that hidden line there because it didn't want you to see that. But that hidden line was added by the program itself so that you can't find out where that goes and how to, I don't know, pop Explorer or Windows even. There's really not much point in us messing around with it. We do use the settings in here. That'll be good. I just wanted to look at, you know, the updates and optional features, even though I won't be able to use the built-in system for moving things like Windows search, the optional feature. Because this version will have it move how you move what they thought they should. Yeah, and left the time zone on. Americans. You just search, you know, your time zone and delete all the others. Automatically go to the link. Alright, so be preparing my apps. Blackbird. So the apps if you're not already going. Thank you. Ran Blackbird. We run W10 privacy out of our little script folder. Really doesn't want to tell us the apps. Blackbird did it. I have a firewall. So I just realized that, you know, all this stuff is garbage. Just check everything. Even if it's like something stupid, like a tweak that changes the way Explorer is. Check everything for everything. Except the camera and mic. You know, like you need that. Leave the firewall and hosts alone. We got that taken care of with the script. All the stuff that Blackbird and this program can add to the hosts, I already have extracted and put into my own file that it makes. That tends to lag up the this process. Tab space. Feel free to download Win 10 Micro and just them Indian guys. Those like it does a lot of the work for me, so it's got a virus in it. I don't know. I'll probably be getting more kill death ratio on a faster hacked Windows than I would at default. But it's really, you know, taking losses where you know you should. Once again, you can mess with the firewall if you want. Don't do the host because it has to open a file for every one. Just know that none of these are useful. Just because it says desktop and video stuff doesn't mean it's good. Look, all these are already gone. That's why they're checked. This one's finding ones that Blackbird doesn't need, but I can find ones that neither of them get. So it'll probably get locked up on the firewall, but I've been known to wait it out. Still works. Or I'll just open it again with don't do the firewall setting. Packages can lock it up too. So you can just like, you know, close those PowerShells. Get through this. Not too concerned about the Apex. Been known to crush it entirely. A lot harder than these programs do. But remember, there's a lot of these coming. You know, I only really selected a few things. Probably try and do it to all of them again because they're all checked. Simple stuff. It brought its own servicing kit. Okay. Did everything that it really needs. The other program open. Want to hit actions, apply all. And you just go down to apps and undo those two. Local machine tab, apply all. Do those two. Close it. Those are the three main programs that need to run for my script, and you might as well reboot before. If I hold Alt-HCE. Ta-da! will probably give me the legacy menu back. I think I ran the BCD boot script. How laggy it is compared to what we just had. That's unreal. This is unreal. This is an excellent time to learn. Making mistakes is the path to wisdom. Don't even have that funky boot menu we had before, huh? Oh wait, no, it didn't even get there yet. Auto check is running. Need a little script to schedule my check to that little registry commit. So, get NSUDO open however you want to. And say goodbye to like normal stuff, like delete these. Add yourself a toolbar. Type app data, Microsoft, Internet Explorer, and just right-click drag that to the desktop and create shortcut, and double-click it, or single-click it, and hit select folder. And then drag this bar here all the way to the right, but don't move up off that little bar you're on. Keep going to the right. Whoa, oop. And then it popped over here instead of over there. And you double click this. You right click that, show text off, show title off. Let's drag some stuff in there from accessories. Drag the paint in. Notepad. Command prompt. File Explorer. Task Manager, which is Process Hacker. See? That's about it. Don't need this PC because that's my computer. You can put Control Panel in there. Does this go bye-bye soon? All this go bye-bye. Services. Ain't really a whole lot in here. Supposed to be some more stuff. Command prompt, run. We need run. Alright, now drag this. Yeah, it pops away. Drag it to when it pops away. And then 3 pixels more. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna do about 5, 6, 7. And then lock it. Oops, I did it too far. Wait. Not far enough even. That thing's still hidden back there. You just drag it till it pops 2 icons and watch. They come back. So dragging it all the way to the right over here before it pops gonna leave you with a huge gap. You can't see the thing because I got locked toolbars on. There's a gap there, see? Creates it. There's no gap now. Lock. Unlock. This one's actually neat compared to Windows 7. It's a neater. Then we delete these ones. Switch between windows, that's Alt Tab. This Show Desktop button is the same thing as going down here and clicking that. So we actually leave 2 slots for new programs like Steam later on. We just enjoy our last time with this menu. This is going bye-bye. I don't know why I restarted. Oh, it's because it logs off. It saves your changes to like little start menu, context menus and stuff. Like if you move your desktop icons around, your computer crashes, you didn't log off, so your icons go back to where they were. Now look how laggy this crap is right now. Just keep that in your mind. About to be different. I won't say any much more. Could be an auto hotkey script to have done all that stuff for me. I thought about it.
Alright, so here we are at the 68 processes, 24,000 threads, millions and millions of content in the DPC is laggy. He's always doing something, alright.
When I go type D and sudo, you get your NSUDO open. A131 set A1 set A1 dot. That's it. Does this even work? The machine fix? So, machine if controls a few drivers, like this high precision event timer. And look, we broke those with the WMI disabled early on. And my script don't really do a lot of, I mean, I have a program that's a DOS program that can disable a lot of these, but I don't want my script to just like delete, right? Right, so get rid of some stuff. I think my script does that. Anyway, so machine if, like your computer's ACPI file right here. This might be ACPI.inf and ACPI.sys. If you go to like, where is it? Like virtual drive enumerator. These are all built in the machine and media RV root. That's why when you disable this, I don't know if it's exactly this one. When you disable this, so here, let's just look at this one. There it is, machine.inf. There's a couple more with it. They're like the composite bus, direct memory, access controller, and the programmable interrupt controller. I don't really want all that kind of stuff, so whatever that did, awesome. Do it again. Gotcha. It's like it gave us a new machine inf, ran a reg file. Like, I don't even remember what my script does. Sounds good. It wants us to do stuff. And we're just gonna hit 6. Because we already did those on our own. Now it says hold down Alt-C, but not like all the time. Just like little bursts until some stuff disappears, let go. That way you don't like close one of the windows that pops up. Or sometimes if you press something, it'll be like, are you sure you want to cancel this? And you just press no. Press a key at the wrong time. Yeah, see it says terminate batch job, press no. A1 will continue at the end of this file. Once all the batch files have run, it will say all tasks completed. If you don't get all tasks completed, then you messed up. Process hacker to close all the open with windows. And then it's going to ask you to close the webms out of process hacker. So we'll get that ready now. just hit Control App and Process Hacker and type WBEM. Not a lot here. I don't know why. We'll just delete them now and hit Find again. See that there's not. Okay, Radon Software just gotta go for now. Software Fender, Passcoast, W, Radon, CNC, AMD, W. Drop them all. That was crazy. So there are no WMs open. We're just gonna rename that folder. And it says you can run this script in the Windows installer, so we might do that too, just to ensure that we get all of its contents completed. Oh yeah. Yes, you have to skip. Do not set the permissions of your drivers in service. Ever. Never mess with that folder. Here's where you want to hold Alt-C. Tap it one by one. There's a lot of duplicate stuff in here. Look at that. Stuck on file info. Looks like it closed. So here it's basically deleting log files, doing the null caret space text file command, and just like putting a blank file, setting it read-only system and hidden. And there used to be a problem with this because when you did one of the files, it would just, System 4 would just cry until it opened. Like it already looks like it is now. Like event system has to be crushed. System 4 will try to open, it's like the kernel loggers, one of the like really ETL files. So it's just like, oh, you have a NVMe drive. Here it tells you it wants to overwrite the folder and rename it. Those are open, so you just press spacebar. Took the permissions of it, moved it, or renamed it. There's one in SysWow 64 as well. I don't know what the program is. It's like some device manager DOS program, and you can use it to delete drivers, disable drivers, enable. I just prefer registry entry commands. For like deleting the whole drivers, whole like hardware registry and everything. If it ever sees it again, it like automatically adds it again because it has an inf file somewhere. Once you know what it's getting that from, you can get rid of them. All scripts ran. Final disabler. Become admin if you want, I guess. PC name sys. Built-in account, whatever. Okay. So we'll just hit disable all. Good. Fix watermark. Probably have to do that. X worked. Added my things I found off GitHub to get rid of that because it's annoying. Goes right over the Dota minimap. We got come admin. Did the machine inf mod, but we're gonna do it again. Run AMD win n. Okay. That was. Gotcha. It looks like it's just doing the same thing as before. I don't know. Probably will make it not boot. No, I like supposedly thoroughly tested all this stuff. We'll do the become admin. Yeah. Never even gonna bring this program. I have no idea what that was. Like it's over. All tasks completed, like it said. Flag on those. Control-Alt-Delete. That's it. Probably like disabled, and who knows what it did. And for hardware changes. I don't see the thingies. A bunch of stuff's missing here. Like my script worked to remove the high precision event timer. And when I hit refresh hardware, it doesn't reinstall it because it's removed from the machine inf. Sorry, bud. So, what the script may have done is broken. That wants to go to all those for anything. It says it's supposed to go somewhere else, but this is where it's really going. It can't because it's blocked. This search app is wacky. I remember this being on there. Search at virus IP. Log with hosts. Anyways, where I just try to get hacked. It's like a lot of stuff is going to be disabled when I restart. I think there was something I was supposed to do. Okay, you won't be able to do this. Watch. You have to do it through this. Well, hopefully it didn't. Oh, I was going to check the RPCSS, but my script should have already taken care of that. I mean, I can manually show you how to hex edit those files. I don't know if 010 hex editor came with my script or not. Big folder of programs, it really is. You're gonna see, hopefully, a lot of ports closed. A lot of services disabled. And a lot of free CPU. Press Control-Delete here. Never loads. Look at that. Instantly opening. Everything's doing good. Like, less than 10,000 handles, so, 21,000 less than before. 400 less threads, 30 processes less, and this is just the beginning of my script. I don't even include a lot of stuff. There's only so much you can do with this much, though. So we just sort by disabled. See that my script took care. My script takes care of you. We'll tell you that. I know what all those do. I know every single one of these. Sucks that so much of my brain is reserved for it, but I want my screen to look like this. I want there to be this many SVC hosts open. So what we're gonna do now notice I don't have to type D there anymore because it moved NSUDO to my system drive, system 32 folder. bunch of stuff there. So a few things are left on trigger because I didn't want to mess with them. But once you get your internet set up, you can start disabling like NetProfem. Don't disable NLA. NetProfem. Sort by this and type net. There's the list service you can turn off. You need these two here. But as you can see, like the network. Oh, what's that? Not a single thing. Oh, this random window that pops up? Yeah, I made that happen, don't worry. It's just nefarious software. What, you expect me to say nefarious? Nefarious software. It's very nefarious. Very nefarious software from nefarious company. You understand? Not nefarious sizz. There's no extra S here. Nefarious apostrophe. He owns it. There will be no thingy popping up. You know what I'm saying? Because we got in here, in that module, we got something horrible. Where that new thing at? What kind of DLL we got here? Desktop. What's it do? It just does the regular System 32 desktop DLL because there isn't a desktop DLL. There's only ours. So if you look at desktop.dll, there ain't gonna be one. Ain't a thing for Explorer. Made it a thing. We could unload it if we wanted. It's 144 kilobytes, it says. Sometimes that'll happen and then the inject will break. So I don't know if that's something new or... But basically we just lost our injected in Explorer. And then you should have an inject.bat. You can open it again if you need to. I just close it for my game. No problem. Alright, so... we got our RPCSS custom. Here we go, Qt widgets. So, in this program we had taken the C Windows System 32. We did a Control F search for 135, which was the port that was opened by this DLL. It was a Unicode string. It's not there anymore, so we just search 000. We find that 303030 is there, and it says 1.000. There's more instances of it all around, but one of them were the original 135. So it's right over here by this NCA Napper Piper. So So we can open c/windows.old/system32. Oh, I really deleted all my stuff? Okay, Windows 2. Do that 135 search, and there it is, right next to the NCAN thing I said. So for this, you got the port. You would click the 1. Don't try to drag the 31. Just single click the 1, and then type 0. And single click the 3 over here and type 0, and the 5. So the number on the right for each one all change to 0. And you have to do it as a file you saved. This is read only because it's from a System32 folder. But all I'd have to do is move that and edit it, and do the same for the RPC EP map. We'll have the same 135 in Unicode. Change the right number so it'll say 30, 30, 30. Change all the 1, 3, and 5 to 0. And when I click it over here, it wants to be a 0 though. That's all I did. That's what my script does. It takes a default version of whatever it came with a couple versions ago. So if it updates, it might not work. If it's like 22H2.2 or whatever, 3099 instead of 3086, I don't know. Seems to be all the same. That's it. Just you got your radon settings. Like I said, I don't use the ones it comes with. It's gonna have one up here, but I just use this shortcut to whatever one this goes to, which is a different folder. Maybe it's the but I got the Pro driver, so in my display, look, no display settings. This is why I have this file. This is why I have a file that does this. Okay, so my screen hasn't been on in a while. I didn't notice. Well, I've got clone on. It looks like it got restored back. I already ran my script. I don't know if it was shown on the video or not, but I can just make another one a different time. If I turn off these overrides, because I got, you know, my stream chip is here. Look at all this stuff. I am in 144 hertz. Don't show it right there. Just the silly settings that come with HDMI cards. But basically all I'm here for is to turn off things like that. Turn off tessellation. Do the performance. Anti-aliasing. Override to 2x. And we get rid of the shader. I can show the script again now. I'm gonna probably run it in Windows setup. And I'll reboot again, just get rid of my CD-ROM drive so I can... So this is it, like, I have a previous video that showed how I'm able to do this now. You can just hear the wattage pumping out from the computer because of my stereos. Really loud, just like electrical, like distortion. There it is. Fixed it for the world, boys. You're like talking to someone who has done like so many unique things no one else has done. There's probably some leftover AMD stuff. I don't know if my script really targeted all the important stuff. We'll just have a look over there. Oh no! What is this? Okay, we're in the AMD browser. We got WebRTC. Does. We're headed into Riot Chat, folks. Let's save our password into the Radon thing. Rock and roll. See anyone though. What is this? Can't see anyone. How do we get out of here? Wow, that was an experience right there. Web browser. Don't need that. That's it. It's AMD for you. Overclock it. Close all that stuff. Look that you got, you know. Like we got sound driver for it. We got ATI record. We got let's just do registry change. Alright, so we got our registry. And we add additional services. API key record. What the there? And when we delete a bunch of stuff, would I'm not seeing a whole lot of AMD stuff in here. For some reason, the installer didn't load it up. We can just check what in startup is. Just got my inject file there. Or Explorer. That's why we're using, like, it gives us the AMD Pro driver, but for some reason things don't always install properly from the AMD. It was before I ran my script. So. Really not too much that I need to follow up with after my script. Filter manager and everything relying on that. I did experiments to crush all the weird drivers like this one. You know, I tried to get KS Dunk. I tried to get rid of everything there. Except like AMD processor. You know? Need cam service for your mic. There's really just not too much left over that I need to really worry about. Like, the network's already closed up. It's basically Steam time at this point. What more can you do? My script does everything. I have to sit here for 10 hours and do it anymore. Your boots in 3 seconds. Get your Steam bad and over. Oh, hotkey U64EX. Drag out to your C Windows System 32. Okay, it's already got one. I think I got a quick 2.ahk I want. Newest one I just used. In this folder. It's probably just a version of the one in my scripts folder. Scripts for myself, it's not for you. Took me a long time to get it to where it is. Can't do that. I'm supposed to have already done this. So what you can do, make a, I mean, you can just drag it over to the exe, but you want to make a quake.bat. You want to edit it like this. These Windows System 32 / AutoHotkey U64.exe, and we'll just drag quick 2 in there. See how it just went over because it's on the same drive. System 32 / quick2.8. It need no file association. Double click it. There it is. No more Windows key, no more Alt Tab, no more Alt 4. That's why I'm always pressing Alt space C. I don't use Alt F4. That's it. That's how you run my script. You open NSUDO. Type keys A1 through A1. It's A1/A1.bat. It opens. You press 6. It does some stuff, and you press Alt-C as it's doing stuff. Right now you press Y. It just goes on and on and on and on. It's giving me desktop icons as we speak. Skip this always. Never do that, it will ruin the computer. It's gonna try to change RPCSS. Look, these are different now. You have to hold escape. It's not Alt-C anymore. Things change. Get used to it. Bunch of open widths pop up. Wants you to search for WebM. There is no WebM folder. We deleted it earlier. Script before. Probably deletes, takes ownership, unhidden, unsystem folders. You would just press Control F and search it in there. You would search everything in here and press delete and it would close them. And it would rename all those folders. Doing the same ETL files like 3 times. Doesn't care. Duplicate code is good. Gets it momentum. You know, running that quick code that I already ran. Blah 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 blah. And then we did the machine inf mod at the beginning. You can do it again here. Fix the watermark. You come in. You definitely want to disable all. But I did all this. Your turn to do every single one of those things after they're done. It'll bring you back to the menu and you type what you want again. Done. Bye. Did more things than a human would want to do manually. It's a work of art. It is a work of art. See, this ain't opening no more. Like I said. Yes, I want info. Please open Internet Explorer for me. Let's see what my script failed to remove that I would manually remove. And did so in my ISO earlier. Couple procmons. Procmon 64XE. A lot going on here. DWM trying to do some funny stuff. So we were looking at that earlier. There was something going on here. Look at this little class, huh? Usually when you get one like that, it won't be in regedit. It'll just be like a shadow GUID that only they really hide them. That one seems to be in control, which is a real GUID list. Base name objects, display broker, WM composed event. Not a whole lot related to the Hango. I get it, not find nothing. But Rockmon is probably DWM, DWM reader. I don't know which way the stack goes. I think it goes down. So it's like user thread start. .dll. Something simple like DWM reader might renaming that might be a good thing. Just unload it from this. WM Ghost, I've never seen that. Really not letting us. Is that it? That like breaks it, the whole computer. Aw, the composition engine. I should have went with that. Damn. Look on that. Well, I gotta figure it out somehow, don't I? That could be like my computer displaying the next pixel on that it's transparent desktop and Google Glass colorization. So wacky. Wacky dudes were working on Windows. Look at that. It's like your battle tank. Someone comes up to your M1A1's battle tank in the middle of like Desert Storm and is like, "Oh, I want to paint your tank." Dude. That missile went off. Take care of this thing. We just replace it with sevens. Okay, it's doing stuff. No, it ain't SCVC host. Gotta get rid of it. Even those like did I tell you I got some new presents in Dakota? Can I alt tab? No. File that open DOS script. I'm a little reluctant to tamper with DW. They don't understand what's making it do this. It stopped. Nope. It's trying to find a D word. Finds it. I wish I knew about assembly. It's clearly getting some instructions from around here. Wait, it has to be this one doing it, right? I really need to open it with This is fun. Monitor stuck in 60 hertz. Oh, good. Nothing. All those. Devices for the services I broke. Their DLLs now showing themselves. Too much in here. I got so sick of disabling them that I just found a way to delete them. PhD's off. Right there. No NIC in there. Monitors. Delete. Handy things for my mouse. There's some of those. I don't uninstall them because they'll pop back. As you get down, one of them is your actual mouse. You'll have to re-enable the keyboard. All new mice have these hidden services. You probably make your mice slower. One of these was, and I just press Alt Enter, Alt N, space. Back on. That's it. Some of them are probably keyboard. I don't uninstall any. They'll pop back. I'm gonna try and disable them. That's actually, I think, my Scream chip, AMD. It's all cleared up. And some of these motherboard resources are attached to things I've disabled, but I don't go through them anymore. But how you would want to do that is by connection. Try and find where those motherboard resources go. Like this one looks important. It's the ISA. 2 on the PCI, and then there's going to be one more down here somewhere. We'll just do that one. So the one that we disabled, we'll find out even more about it by going by container and by type. I just grouped it. The others, type and connection. All these motherboard resources and input-output devices go on. I mean, those motherboard resources there. Down here we'll have one that's seemingly near the PCI stuff. So that's the one that you want to disable if you're on Asus, because it's probably part of the, it says it's in memory, but by connection. Be in a PCI bus, so might be the wrong one to have done. This one seems like it's one. So we'll enable that. And it just disappeared. Well, this is the one we probably want, because it's part of a disabled thing. That got a couple more too. Just doing this one. Oh, because it's a root one and it has one under it. Okay. It got all of them except these two, which are, you know, probably part of important stuff. Like one of your USBs might stop working if you mess with those. I wouldn't do those unless you know what you're doing. Speed engine is running. Got no alt tab even with my alt F9 key. So alt F9 is alt tab for me, but it ain't working. We're gonna change this to alt plus. There's that control plus. That's... No, we can just make it the plus sign. Because equals is the one I press for. Well, that should be good. Gotta stop pressing it in Dota. Speaking of which, why are we not playing that? I already did what I'm supposed to. I taught everyone how to run my script. You just double click it. Good. Like anytime I click the desktop, wacky thing. Wanna mess with me? Color. Huh? 5 million. For hacking DWM. Look at all the stuff that's changing. See what I remember from the tutorial. We're debugging Windows stuff. Oh, it didn't like that. Okay, got me. wonder if Dota can just toss me in 144 hertz. I shouldn't worry about it. Hopefully. I'm gonna open radon settings. This is really supposed to be fixed in newer Win 10 versions. When you clone your monitor, you wouldn't be able to do 144 hertz. It was so bad. Broken. Really just a piece of garbage. Why is it like this?
I don't know what driver you got.
I got this one. I got that one, and I got the gift. The little thing you send to get the courier. That thing, I got it. Gave me one of those. Able to send it.
Tells me how. Hey, you know that song. Come on, turn the MP3 on. Excuse me, sir. You are playing the Go to Battle song. We know it's not from the game, just playing it on your stream. Hear like pirated photo of the song. Yeah, I bought total stuff. runs a PowerShell to get stuff going. Set. Look at that, Captain. We're in a Dota game. Checking high frequency signals from the mountain here, Captain.
That's right, soldier. We're at 144 hertz now. In that Dota game. And 12 versus 12. Go out there. The noobs. Noobs out there. Dial. Get those background maps out.
Maybe I kept it. Turning out the background maps. We'll be in 12 versus 12 arcade game.
Hey, hit the lobby then. Turn the 12 versus 12. Get you my needs.
Maybe I kept the 924 spy. Move in.
Beautiful.
YouTube. Nice game this is.
You get trolled by troll. You just got trolled.
Oh, it's looking good, folks. Don't get that flickering frequency crap. But you want to know how to truly remove it? I'll show you right now. Go and edit your monitor in the CRU utility that I included. Uncheck the slot. Hit OK. You have to wait for it to restart.
unless you have a restart GPU program that actually comes with the full CR utility folder. But I didn't probably include it in there because I didn't know I needed it at the time. Now I pressed Alt-Enter before I started Alt-Tabbing it on this stuff. So, careful. Control-Shift-Escape. You're on my way.
Europeans now.
This Dota game ain't no joke.
Them folks in Europe, they don't play with the Dota game, boy. It ain't no fun for them. It's a way of life, a way of killing, a way of death. You know what I mean? When you see that axe level 30 pop down and you all ain't even level 20 yet. He calling 3-4 you at a time. You never see him till he gonna get you. When he decide to get you, it's already too late. You're swinging your little diddly sword at him, like, hey, Mr. Axe, stop swinging that axe at me. He just whacking you, waiting to chop your head off. That's what's gonna happen. And then that Nigma gonna pop up. Nigma ain't gonna mess around. Cause he got one spell. And that's the black hole. I won't be around when that go off. Know what I'm saying? That dark seer out here.
Axes in the game, he's on my paper glasses out. These modes. Everyone goes offline. Counter. House even feels better with all everything. Alright, here's the Reborn song. Like the first Odin. Such a good song. AFK at their tower. And this guy jungle in the whole game, he's already 15.
The donkey. Aw. Ah. Extra boots for Medusa. Right, another demo of the overclocked RX 570 in action. Art has no problem despite millions of Google forum posts about it crashing. Live stream tab, I show how my fans are set up, what I did to the back plate, things like that. Anyway, that's all there is to the script. Just open it, run the programs before it, because they won't work after. Really doesn't matter. As long as it disables all those services, renames the files, event logging, and all that stuff. Very unique way of shutting those things down. I hope that it can be coded to an app one day. You don't need DOS and have to go through all that. I look forward to that one